tribe, love tribe. Here we come together with song and dance, high vibration. So get to wait to find this happy, on the flow, and just follow it. First, warm up for like a couple 50 minutes.
Something better. Can't confess, I've been hanging around.
here. Yeah, better not. Let's keep it with you. Welcome, sending love to Joe. Joe, the high vibe, love friend.
There's something on your mind. I can see it in your eyes. It's time for me to leave without saying anything.
Get all the copyright.
If you cannot break the ice, walk away from me. 'Cause the things you cannot tell will only hurt you in the end. There's something on your mind.
Love, Joe. Much love, Ron. Over to you.
I can see it
Love,
in your
Joe.
eyes. It's time for me to leave
I enjoy dancing and I get a good workout.
without
I get
saying
to breathe my heart. I get the sweat. It's all around so beneficial. And then connect with all you beautiful people. Like, how is my heart not feeling better doing this, right?
walk away from me. 'Cause the things you cannot tell
Love you all so much.
will only hurt you in the end.
Excited to see you come on. quantum. That's why Q's so prevalent. hope you're all dancing.
Never wanna go far away from you.
Everglade,
I wanna
everybody's just sung time.
go
This
back
is
to
High Vibe
good
Love
old
Tribe time. The others just
days.
blank. If you're not interested in dancing music, energetic people, then it's all
I
right.
never
It's not
wanna
for
go
everybody. But for the people that are here, we just love and respect each
far
other.
away
And this is a nice,
from
safe
you.
place.
I wanna go back to good old days.
Oh, great. Thank you. Awesome. Love that. Oh my heart. much. So proud of you all so much this weekend. Going through and achieving. Happy to see you focus too. Happy Wednesday, Crystal. And Moon and I love you so much. Good and happy.
Hollows are frozen, bones are chosen, and the hand clocks backwards, and that good old standard of hurting again. And can I speak to the worst side of you? And can I speak to the worst side of you? And the yellow haze creeps and over the balcony, and the mist rolls under bedroom floorboards, coming down. And from my younger years, and carry me to the afternoon. Nobody's length away, running back again. And can I speak to the worst side of you? And can I speak to the worst side of you? Can I speak? Can I speak?
Yes, always good to have optimistic thinking. All right, man. 14 and a half minutes, 15 minutes before the break. to make it a little bit different every time. Me too. Wow, this is 20 straight minutes. Water break. That's good. Uh, About to do 20 minutes straight up. heart open. Love you all.
Sweetheart, I'm honest. You're open. I hold the sun. New eyes, I need it.
Oh, it's definitely right on time. Right on time. Love all of you. Love all of you. Copyright goes to SoundCloud 007 Sue Breeze. Can you hear me okay?
Move along. Move along. Move along. Move along. Move on. The light. I can't go on. Move on. Move on. Come on. The light. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? The light, the strength, the T, the B. I feel the need to breathe, to be the light.
Greetings, dear one. Indeed, I am Archangel Michael, and I greet you here and now with divine love, with light,
Hi, Michael.
and with uplifting frequency, which you can begin to tune into by simply relaxing, quieting your mind, and focusing within, focusing inside now. In your inner being, where you are able to tune into the light of the divine, where you are able to access the nurturing, rejuvenating, healing vibrations present here and now, which you become blocked from when you are in a state of mind, thought, and busyness. But your remedy is simple. An opportunity here to reset your emotional atmosphere, to infuse your entire being with divine love. Know that all is well, that you are safe, that you are surrounded with benevolent beings in spiritual form, angels and guides of the light, ascended masters of unconditional divine love and presence. And you are surrounded with pure white light of the divine and of all that is, so that when you focus within, simply focusing on your breath and letting go, relaxing and entering in, you are able to naturally integrate the light, the presence of the divine, the unconditional love here and now, to infuse your entire being with the blessings love brings. And so imagine you're breathing in white light now. Firstly, into your lower abdomen. Breathe in the white light. And as you exhale, let go and lift higher. Now breathe into your upper abdomen. Breathe in the white light. And as you exhale, let go and lift higher. Now breathe into your upper chest. And as you exhale, let go and shine brighter. And now simply breathe naturally, relax. And with each breath in, fill yourself with divine light. And on your exhale, lift higher, shine brighter. Tune into more and more of the divine light and increase your radiance. Continue to breathe as you recognize in this moment that you are ever connected to the divine. And with awareness of the divine light, which is all around, aware of this connection through your inner being, through your heart, through your soul.
Your heart, soul, mind, body, all of your control.
The infinite blessings of divine love become available to you. The increased radiance you carry with you cannot help but overflow to those you care about. And to those you don't even know, your increased vibration positively impacts all.
Please bring abundance to all.
And this is made possible, again, through simply focusing within, relaxing, breathing in the light of the divine, being aware, and being open to lifting into a new level of light. Infusing your entire being with divine love. Aligning with the elevated frequency. Broadcast your way. Present here now. Breathe, relax, and lift. At this time, notice an orb of divine light above your head, which pours down in a column of light, activating now the energetic center at the top of your head. Your spiritual center, your crown chakra, your direct link to the divine, is cleansed, purified, and activated now. Divine light, white light, pouring all around you, elevating your being, paving the pathway between you in this here and now, in this present moment, and the infinite that is possible for you in this life. Through stepping into fully embodying, being, living as. Divine love manifests through your experience. And so let this link through your crown chakra, through the spiritual center at the top of your head, be paved through the divine white light which flows in and all around, elevating you now, effortlessly, lifting your vibration, attuning you to divine love, cleansing and clearing, and preparing you to step into living with increased radiance, to living more closely aligned with your higher self. Manifesting divine love through your words, actions, presence, through your being. This light now continues to flow in, into your being. Let go. And enjoy this experience of divine light. For ultimately you are one with the light of the divine and one with all.
You are the variant, and all of us
And
here,
by
right?
tuning into that here and now, by becoming aware of that oneness here and now, your oneness with the divine becomes easier for you to then recognize that each being you encounter is also one with the divine and therefore one with you. And so treating others as the divine beings that they are, regardless of race or religion or status or regardless of their current actions and beliefs and limitations. You are, through your oneness with the divine, able to see that spark of divine light present in the darkness, illuminating with the power of the light. And this awareness of the divine energy present here and now and always paves the path for you to lift higher. And for all, for the collective, for humanity as mass consciousness, to become increasingly aware of this oneness and love and interconnectedness. And so, while lasting positive change in your world may seem far off at times, remember that through your connection with the divine, you are able to positively impact and influence all. Through linking with the divine love and manifesting as this brilliance and presence, positive change, progression, and increased awareness in others cannot help but unfold, for through this connection to the divine and to all that is, you are one. And so your growth, awareness, love has a lasting impact and offers a powerful way for you to create change on a grand scale to benefit all. In what may seem overly simple, being, breathing, going within, linking with the divine, breathing in light, lifting higher, radiating light outward. You are serving all beings. And if you want to take this a step further, hold a vision of an awakened humanity, of an enlightened earth, of collaboration and co-creation. Hold this vision for those who have no hope, for those who cannot see, for those who get pulled in to the dramas of ego, which you yourself may from time to time, which is fine, just return to love. Reset your energetic signature. Infuse your vibration with light, with frequency, with presence, with the knowing and oneness and experience of the divine. So that this is what you contribute. This is what you energetically manifest. Divine love. Let this be what you flow out toward and draw unto you. Divine love. Manifest through your presence, awareness, through radiantly shining your light. And so as you once again become aware of the divine light that is all around you, which illuminates you, which uplifts you, which makes you feel good, which empowers you, which strengthens your aura, which cleanses your energy, which activates your potential, opens your spiritual gifts and abilities. Know that this light is always present. This divine energy is always present in every moment, in every object, in every person, at every time. Your task, your opportunity is to become aware and to tune in, to look deeply, to hold focus, to be present, to see the divine in nature, in your brothers and sisters, in all of humanity, in animals, in all.
The all in all.
And the more you are aware of the divine light flowing throughout all, the more you integrate it into your being, the more you positively contribute vibrationally through love, through frequency, which creates change. A small ripple in the field of infinite possibility, which expands outward indefinitely. In each moment, through your return to love, breathe in the white light, and as you exhale, shine. Breathe in the light, and as you exhale, lift higher. Breathe in the light, and now as you exhale, return your focus to your physical being, glowing, radiant, present, noting that you can retain this awareness of the divine, even as your rational, logical mind shifts back on. You can retain this presence and awareness of the divine as you wash dishes, as you do your work, as you drive your car, throughout all of your life, returning to love, returning to awareness, returning to presence, returning to noticing, honoring, experiencing, being the spiritual being that you are, that is one with the divine, with High Archangel Michael, with your team of guides and angels, with all. We flow a final blessing of love and gratitude your way, inviting you to receive this blessing of divine love and light and thanks, and to now flow it outward, to pass it on, to create this ripple energetically first, but which will surely manifest. In a real and tangible way, for energetically aligning with the divine holds the potential to truly empower positive change and transformation for the highest and greatest good.
Awesome to hear. For all those that aren't in a relaxed meditative state, how are you feeling right now? Share with us a vibration. Good. Just put your mind in a nice and relaxing place and focus on the breathing and listening to the sounds and listening to the universe, feeling any, energies that you're feeling thoughts. Thoughts come in, let them go back out. Won't continue spinning on the thought if you can. The ultimate key to meditation is not being able to not have to spin out of control on thoughts and can actually halt and relax the mind from thoughts, especially the spinning ones. But what a great, relaxing meditation. We danced, high vibration, lifted some 10-pound weights for over 20 minutes straight. Drink water. That was cool. Like the first day it was 20 minutes. Same thing, just put it down, drank, picked it right back up, and then went. It was so good. Went like 22 minutes or something, maybe even 23. Went over. Could have did more. Could have did 30. Probably. But that's good though. It's a good way to make them strong without straining them. Especially the older you get, the more careful you have to be to building up. Is the music okay? Can you hear me okay? I have a lot of purple and blue aura. What's a green too? Yep.
The
soon, baby.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath and free yourself as you exhale, as you listen to our tale about time. Time began to give order to the galaxies, the solar systems, and worlds as hope breathed life into them. The goddess Temptress carried the souls through this order. Once curiosity had concealed herself inside each creation, the peace of time quickened. The pace was so instant, it continued to flow, and so all creation gathered and kept manifesting. Stars glowed as more were added to the night sky. Their pace just kept getting quicker. The energies and colors of the entire galaxies hastened, and the beat of each heart gave the music of life into the ears of each goddess's light and creation. Time became so enthralled by the speed of this beauty and desire that she also listened to the beat. Time could never stand still. She commanded and rose as the beat of each heart continued, until one day, much to her surprise, Time encountered a sun that was surrounded with no beat. It lacked life and vitality. So as the universe danced to its own beat, it had no love within its core, no blessing within itself, no knowledge of where it had been born, or the consciousness to find out. Instead, the sun energized loneliness, and as it did, time could not help but slow down. It slowed and became stuck. Time could not even travel around the deserted sun. Time felt no love and heard no beat. Time was unable to join the universe and entered into a yearning downstream battle. Through this yearning, the universe created the goddess of love. She was sent through the sound of all the galaxies, joyous beatings to go to time. The goddess of love walked through the palms of the universe to the sun's left shoulder, and with time by her side, she began to teach the sun. As she spoke, her eyes were as bright as the moon. Butterflies surrounded her every finger while she taught. The sun was awakened by the smell of honey from the bees near her. She sang, and through her voice buzzed healing. The voice was a circular sound full of all the planets. It projected outwards to heal, and so she sang. She told time you could never ever feel alone or unloved, because all of creation could never be as you tune in to the eternal dance. She took the sun and placed herself above everything, and in the very middle she balanced all the galaxies, universes, planets and moons. And as time rejoined them, they all began to swirl with their own inner beat. Shooting stars swept across entire galaxies. They lit the sky with color and movement. The ticking beat became louder as the goddess of love tapped her foot towards the immense excitement down below. As she wondered, everything became in sync. As one planet would slow down to regenerate, another would beam. Such were the energies involved that as one door would seal, another would open. And so, as the goddess of love looked at the sun, she nodded and smiled gracefully. "And so you see, son," she sang, "you were born as I was, of this joyous beat, and if you listen, you will hear the beat within you. It is placed within what you call the heart. To always remind you, I will place each sphere within the entire planets and moons within you, so you feel their eternal presence. Recognize this energy that some will come to call chakras is love, and you can tap and tune into this because it is so innately placed within you. And you may continue no matter what, as this flow of the eternal beat and collective dance of the universe continues inside you." As the sun travelled through the goddess's palm, his eyes opened, and as they did, the foresight of this love was found again, safe in the knowledge that it had never left. So tick-tock, flow with this stream, and know that you can never be without it.
Wow. How are you all feeling? I super relaxed. Definitely get some water, hydrate. Hydration is super important. Thank you. That's super kind of you to say. You see in others what you see in yourself. Oh, it's time to have. Are you coming on, Angeline? Ooh. Calming and content, those are cool feelings to like be in. The whole collective feels it in an awesome way. Let me know if any of the sound is like my voice, the music, the bowl. Any of it doesn't sound good together, let me know.
Mm.
We all got the healers in us. Some know it more than others. And Julian's the most magnificent healer I've ever seen.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
trying to spin it on the inside. If you saw that, but it's on the inside. Rock or gem store, they'll sell them. Angeline and I and HVLT love you too. Thanks for joining HVLT tonight for the High Vibe Love Tribe. We get together to raise the vibration. At least for ourselves, and then it's good that other people's vibration get, respond well from it. There's someone that put an angry face on this. I don't know if any of you all know this person, but he literally got an angry face. I don't know if anybody knows that person, but could you ask them what about HVLT made them angry? It's just fascinating. This is me taking the picture. Yeah, we pray for the angry one. I'm not sure what part of this would have possibly made them angry, but we still send love to them. You got that right. Pray for the angry one. We send love to them. Okay, let's do a healing rune. Let's see what kind of message we need to see tonight, or hear what kind of message we need to hear. What kind of stone? Prayers. Thank you, Taffy. Probably an oops, slip of the finger, nothing but heart here. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to assume. I just wanted, if anybody was friends with that person, to ask. So I got some cannabis cream. Looks good. Okay, so we're gonna do, let's turn this down a little bit.
Whether your family is enjoying summer fun by the pool or trying to stay afloat in the busy
in this busy matrix. So stay balanced. Here at the High Vibe Love Tribe, we look to raise your vibration the best we can through all of this stuff that gets flying at us. We like a nice safe space. And to raise our vibration, we don't want to talk about any politics. We don't want to talk about any of the medical insanity. We just want to have a safe space to raise the vibrations. Lots of places to talk about stuff that relates to any of the matrix. But when you're in love and you're in a good vibration, or even if you're bouncing in and out, it's just we look to keep this as sacred as possible. So much love and respect to all the people that do, and hope that none of this makes anybody angry. But love you all, and we just continue on. I don't know, but you know the Jetsons where you could like transport like I don't know, as wild as this technology is, the stuff that they do on the Jetsons isn't out of question. So who knows when the near future how future things could transport. Put it in a little tiny jar for you. Just opened up and smelled really good. Got it from a gift. So happy. Trying to start my computer up, see if I can make it work. What did I miss? I mentioned how you were the best healer I ever met. Look so focused. Yeah, I just opened up some cream that I got, and I was just thanking my cousin. So needed to do that. Whoa. We're gonna do the healing rune right now. So I'm gonna read out 25 runes, and have to turn this down a little bit. Can you all hear me? Okay? Is the music okay? I'm going to read 25 runes and we're going to practice our intuitive skills. So see if you can pick which rune, or maybe there's just a message that you want, and just, you know, if you vibrate strongly enough that your message that if you really need to hear it, the universe provides. So this is an open, way to get a message that you potentially need right now. So I'm going to read them out 1 to 25. And then you just have to pick a number 1 to 25, or pick one of the names 1 to 25. What I goes with the name, and then we pick one. And then sometimes people get it right, and it's really cool when you get it right. So 1, innocence. 2, trust. 3, guilt. 4, grief. and 5 is gratitude. 6 love, 7 shame, 8 faith, 9 denial, and 10 is boundaries. 11 is honesty, 12 is serenity, 13 patience, 14 acceptance, and 15 is courage. 16 prayer, 17 forgiveness, 18 humor, 19 anger, and 20 is surrender. 20 wisdom, 21 wisdom, 22 hope, 23 fear, 24 compassion, and 25 is the divine. So I'll give you a little bit of a few moments to see if one resonated. I don't know what kind of time delay it is for everybody that's watching. We got 25, the divine. That's a good one. That's actually the one that I was thinking too. So maybe it's a Scorpio thing. $22 for Stefan. Angeline's amazing. 20. Hope for Stefan. Hope. I love that. That's so great. Hi, beautiful Lori. You guys are the best. Yes. Oh, there's. Hi.
Hey,
Whether your family is enjoying
I don't have headphones.
or trying to
I'm
stay afloat in the busy back to school
hoping
season.
that that's not going to make sound bounce back.
No, it sounds perfect.
Okay.
You look really pretty.
Thank you. I'm wearing that cool necklace you got me a long time ago.
Very cool. So how's your night going?
Tiring. I think I need to move around a bit and change up the energy. It's just lots of at the computer the last little bit, so I'm like feeling stiff.
Did you want to put on some more dance music and dance a little bit?
I'm on my computer, so I don't really have anywhere to dance.
Well, we could just can hand dance like in the chair. We can
Yeah,
like
I can do whatever, sure.
if you want to move around a little bit. So we went from high vibration, then we went to guided meditation, then we went to healing frequencies, and then now we're going to go back up again. We're going back to the high vibration. So this will be a little bit of a roller coaster ride.
I can just stretch too.
Carrie says hi.
I'm stiff. Hi. She's my angel.
Yay, Jesse and Angeline.
Hi, Lori. Hi, Satchel. You guys
That's
are awesome.
Michelle. So let's change up that music. High vibration.
We're gonna do the runes, right?
Oh yeah, we were doing the runes. Did you want me to read them again? Or did you know which number you want? Taffy says hi too.
Hi. I think I'm gonna go with shame one. I think it was, right?
We got.
Or was that guilt? I can't remember.
So we got 1, innocence, trust, guilt is 3, grief, gratitude, love, shame is 7.
Okay, I'll go with 7. That's what I'm feeling.
Okay, so any other guesses? We got guess 1 to 25 for any newcomers. I don't have to read them. You can maybe just take a guess and see what your intuition tells you. So this is the one that we had from last time. Was the not sure if anybody remembers which that one was. Okay, universe, what's the message for us here today? Is there a message that we all need to hear? And we all are feeling some kind of inspiration, some good, some encouragement. Is there some words? Does anybody here need to have these words, listened or spoken to them? I guess a good way to say.
Ooh.
So this one's a new one. Haven't had this one in a long time. So it's not just a river in Egypt.
Denial.
Can you see?
Yep.
Page 89. So denial is not just a river in Egypt, everyone. So it's also an, I guess, emotion, would you say?
A state. I think
State of
denial is
being.
kind of a state.
State of being. Yeah, I got that too. Nice. We are so in unison. I love how our brains flow so good.
Oh yeah, what number was that?
That one was number 9.
9.
Did anybody
Number
get 9?
9.
I don't know if anybody got 9 there.
I don't think so.
Well, Carrie picked 5, 11, 15, and 20.
Just putting out the odds, right?
Out of the 4, it was, close. So, love y'all, and let's read it. So, page 89. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
You look so pretty. I just want to look at you even closer. You just make my eyes glow.
Thanks. I kind of got ready for bed a bit because I'm feeling conked, so my phone depleted. So I thought I'd get ready for bed and let it charge a bit, and now I'm here.
Well, your hair looks fabulous.
Oh, thanks. Still got some curly in it from yesterday.
I know, that's amazing. That's the greatest. You just have to put it up and then let it dry that way, and then it's like, your hair looks great.
Yeah, you just put it up dry actually, and you just sleep with it, and then you got some curls, and you don't have to use any heat or any products, which is really nice because I don't like doing that.
You're very sensitive to a lot of the toxins that we're being bombarded with.
And we all are, right? Especially in this day and age, we need to decrease as much as possible because we're already overloaded. So
totally. Number 9, denial. So, drawing this rune of denial is a call once again to take control of your life and begin living it as God intended. Consciously, compassionately, joyously, and with love. That's beautiful. For many, this is a time of separating paths. The oracle reminds us that we were not born to live in pain, but rather to transform our lives, a greater understanding of ourselves and the world around us. This rune encourages you to admit to yourself, to God, and to another the true nature of your pain and your shortcomings.
Whether your family is enjoying summer fun by the
Whether your
pool or
family is
trying to stay
enjoying this
afloat in the busy back to
HVLT or
school
just hanging out all around, hopefully you're enjoying it and, having a better day while you're listening to these wonderful sounds. Okay, where was I? For many, this is a time of separating paths. The oracle reminds us that we're not born to live in our pain, but rather to transform our lives through a greater understanding of ourselves and the world around us. This rune encourages you to admit to yourself, to God, and to another the true nature of your pain and your shortcomings. If you are still avoiding the truth of your situation, take this opportunity to remember that it requires hard work, time, and understanding to come out of denial, uh, out of hiding. To come out of denial, out of hiding. If denial no longer plays a part in your life and still you receive this rune, you are being asked to have compassion for those around you. Find ways to be of service to family, to friends, to the people with whom you work, and everyone you love. It may be as simple as listening and then saying the words, I understand. Often, that is all it takes to bring comfort and renewed strength to a weary or a troubled heart. This rune of denial calls you to look within, to take stock, to make a fearless personal and moral inventory of your life. It counsels you to open yourself up and let the light into a part of your life that has been secret, shut away. For some, drawing this rune announces that the time has finally come to end the dance of denial. One thing is certain about denial, and it is this: when something within us is disowned, that which is disowned wreaks havoc. Above all else, remember your protection lies in the divine, in God as you understand God. Let no false boundaries separate you from the will of heaven. No false boundaries separating you from the will of heaven, the will that's in your heart. Don't let false boundaries, separate you. A world that recognizes the value of every single life is a world coming out of denial. That's so beautiful.
They're all so good.
So hopefully that touched everybody, in one way or another. It's always good words of wisdom. People can call their hocus pocus of any of this like kind of stuff, but it's just messages. It's what you do with the message, right? When you've already, said any of these tools, are hooga booga because you don't want to hear any of the messages. You don't have to. You're not like everybody's different, but people that enjoy it, don't think of them as your enemy ever because they enjoy something that you don't resonate with. So, but yeah, I think those are great words of wisdom. Did you want to stay on? You wanted to? Oh yeah, we're gonna put some music on.
I'm good. I'm comfy. I'm whatever you want to do.
Did you want to pull a card or anything, or what did you feel like? You just tell me. I've gone through. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes, so I can at any time. So anything that you wanted to do while we're here, anything that you wanted to share, you can. This is your time to shine. You let me know how I can help assist you.
Um, I'm good with whatever if you're feeling done. I can hang out or we can wrap it up. I'm
I'm
ready
fine.
for you.
I'm fine either way, and I know that you wanted to share some stuff, so I'm definitely here to hang out while you share.
I was rearing to go yesterday. Had a lot on my plate today, so yeah. I guess I've been curious to ask you some questions about your sweat lodge now that I've had an experience. Was yours made of willow branches and stuff and just covered in things? So it's pretty small, right? Because for some reason, whenever you talked about it, it felt like it was so big the way, I don't know why. It felt like it was big.
All sweat lodges are different. The first sweat lodge that I was in was huge. There was, I think, like 10 of us in there. So the other sweat lodges, maybe 6 or 7. So quite big, but there's quite a few people who were able to go into the sweat lodge. So how many people was in your sweat lodge?
Oh gosh. I'd have to guesstimate. Definitely more than 10. And it was really small. And then there's the little hole in the middle. And there was mostly girls, so we're all on one side, and we had to make 2 rows. So some of the girls were freaked out because they had to sit right at the hole and right, and we couldn't move. We're crammed, so we couldn't get our face down to feel cool. We couldn't do anything. I tried to stand under my towel most of the time and keep my hands on the ground and my feet on the ground to feel some kind of coolness. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
So
Whether your family is
were you
enjoying summer
able
fun by the
to,
pool or trying to stay afloat in the busy
whether
back to
you're
school
trying to
season.
stay afloat, were you able to see lots of lights and some visions and some, because I seen a whole bunch of pretty cool stuff when I go into those things.
But it sounds like there might have been something special in your pipe too, right? If I remember.
Well, yeah, the very first one was, was something else. It didn't taste like anything. It didn't really get me high. It was the peace pipe that I smoked, but whatever it was, I didn't feel like I was, intoxicated at all. But I just had a sense of whatever this was, whatever this ceremony, whatever I was doing. It really connected me with Mother Earth, and I was able to feel the breathing of it, and it was super super memorable for me.
First, we all sat around the fire, and everyone was smudged, and we did a herb that we had to put up our nose that makes us sneeze. It's just a natural herb, but apparently if it makes you sneeze, it opens your heart or something. You're not supposed to eat it or anything. It was funny because some of us weren't sneezing, so we had to go for a second round. And then some of them couldn't stop sneezing. I mean, violently non-stop sneezing, which was kind of entertaining. And then we all sat in a row in front of the doorway between the fire and the sweat lodge, and we were kind of giving thanks to the north and the west and the heavens and the earth and all of that, and turning different ways. We were putting in our offerings and sending up our prayers, our intentions for the sweat lodge. And then I don't know if I remember everything, but then we went in. We started the peace pipe, and they had bear oil. Not sure what it was, like if it was actually bear oil, but it's supposed to like put it on where you wanted extra healing. And then they had balm of Gilead to put on our faces.
What's that?
And it's in like another oil, I guess, like a balm, like that you could put on your face.
Like from a flower or something?
Balm of Gilead. I've heard of it. I know it's like a sacred oil, but I'm not sure where it comes from, to be honest. Some plant.
Some herb or
Best
plant, yeah.
guess, but yeah. And then they did a peace pipe, and it just had tobacco and some natural herbs in it. And again, we all, after he blessed our offerings on the outside, we all handed in our offerings with our verbal prayers, and he sent them to the ancestors. And then the rocks were our ancestors, so they kept bringing in the lava hot rocks into the center, and he'd send up the prayers, and it was intense. They were like kind of singing and hollering and shouting out to the ancestors and pouring water on the rocks so that the steam was like crazy rising. And every time they brought in a rock, they put herbs on it that smelled really good, and they'd burn up and sparkle all over the rocks. And yeah, it was definitely a sweat lodge. We had to go 4 rounds. It was hardcore. Some of the girls had a little bit of a hard time staying conscious, and the one lady next to me like puked her brains out. She was just overdone. Like, it was really, really hot. And it was like, oh my gosh. So we
Yeah,
kept going out.
sounds like they had too many people. Like when I had 10 people, when we're saying is we all sat in, like we all had our space. I the chief was next to me sitting with his legs crossed, right? And he had his space and I had my space. So there was 10 of us in this with our own spaces. There was no one crouching behind me or anything. Like everybody had their own like square to be on, right? Like it was quite large. The other ones, like on the Tsutsuna that I think it was like 6 or I think maybe 7, I'm not sure, but to sit comfortably, right? It was much smaller than the 10-person one, right? But you know, I that was too many. And if you're saying like it was too much for some people, you know, if they were doing 4 rounds, you don't have to do 4 rounds, right? That's like an intense one. So they could have had, you know, this first one had 6 or 7, the other had different 6 or 7, right? They could have split it up into where people were really comfortable, because when you are a little bit more comfortable like that, you start to like see these lights and spirits. And I saw guys coming in on buffaloes, and like it's just like it was the most. And we're singing, oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and we're just singing away, and we're singing, and these lights and all these like spirits around. Like for me, it was like, yo, this was so intense, right? Nobody can tell me that there isn't stuff around that's pretty powerful, because I've seen it multiple times.
Yep. It was pretty intense. And yeah, afterwards we like, I don't know, finished off the ceremony and then passed around a drink and berries, an offering of berries or something, and passed it around, ate it, and it was pretty cool. I think I was a little, like, I tend to be more sensitive to heat. I'm one of those people, like, my cheeks just go, like, bright red. People are like, are you okay? I'm like, yep, that's just me. When I get really warm, I turn, like, really bright red in my cheeks big time.
Oh, me too. I was so hot in the first sweat lodge I ever went in. I was so hot that I thought my ears were gonna melt. So I'm like holding my ears, because I've never experienced anything hotter in my life. and I've got my head on the ground, like this far away from the dirt, and then I put my hand down so I could suck cold air out of the dirt because it was so intensely hot. I never experienced anything like that. So if there was like something called H double hockey stick and it was hotter than that, yo, that's close as I have ever seen to hot. And but I made it, and it was like, it was one of those intense experiences. And then after that, I never had like a more appreciation for our mother earth and the vibrations around, and the birds and the animals and the insects, and just everything is just this loving vibration that just goes in harmony. And it was one of the most intense moments in my life. And I asked the guy after, I'm like, yo, what was in that peace pipe? I'm like, I was like hearing the bugs and the birds and things flying by, and like the earth, the trees were breathing at me, and like I'm like, I seen everything like so intense. And he's like, yeah, tobacco and some herb or something, right? Same kind of thing. He's just, but whatever it was that I needed, that was just the catapult, that moment. There could have been just rosemary in there, but it was all I needed to see and feel and breathe Mother Earth.
I did have an experience with my grandma and feeling like her essence. It almost felt for a moment like I was at her house, and it was hard to explain because it was the feeling all around me, like I was suddenly there in that place where I'd spend time with her. So it was really interesting. There was that.
That's so awesome. But you said you was a little too much. You felt like passing out. Did you pass out? Like how
Just by the last round, it was very like I had to really just focus on not like going away. I had to really focus on keeping myself present because I was kind of like going in and out. So, but I just kept feeling like we're so close to the end. We're almost at the end, and then it would just be like one more thing, and they'd throw more water, and I'd be like, okay, it's almost the end. So just really trying to keep myself there. That was a lot. But the night before too, there was like it's like an old rickety wood built sauna with a wood stove put in it and stuff, and I was there for a while, and I was hanging out with some of the kids, and one of the youth was having a really hard time, and everyone had left, and I was feeling like I really needed to get out because I had been in there a long time, and but I knew I couldn't leave her alone. She was in emotional crisis, so I was kind of sticking around and holding space for her and wanted to make sure she was okay, but I was way overdone with that and sweating and being over hot. So then to the very next day go and do the sweat lodge, I feel like I probably lost a lot of minerals. So
you need some electrolytes, some coconut water if you can.
Yeah, I sipped some coconut water that night, and then yesterday I took a mineral mix, and that was good. Tonight I took some more vitamins, so getting myself back up there. But it was a long weekend. Like, you spend about as much time doing dishes and cleanup as you do the rest of the camp, because the whole thing is about coming together as a tribe, as a community called Remember the Village, where everybody has to play their part. And it's a lot of work, but it's remembering what it is to have a spiritual experience and a practical experience, and what it would be like to live in community, right? So they have like compost toilets, which are super cool. Like, I love them. Way better than outhouses. They just have a bucket of wood chips, and then they have like an outhouse cutout, but a bucket that everyone goes in. So you just go to the washroom. If you go pee, you put 1 scoop of wood chips. If you do number 2, you put 2 scoops of wood chips. And then once the bucket is 2/3 full, the community, like if you're the one there, you take it to the dump ground and you dump it, and it fertilizes the earth. There's no smell whatsoever. It smells amazing. It smells like wood chips, right? Like, and it blesses the land, and it's just all natural, you know? So I love that.
Fascinating. It's good to
Yeah.
learn that skill, because if at any time some weird shit happened like these freaking weirdos want, then we may be having to build one of those, right? Just to have, because
Yeah.
sanitation is really important, especially in your environment. So if you're living off the land, you want to make sure you have something sanitized, because that it breeds for germs and bugs and all kinds of things. And then when you're subject to them, that makes you feel ill. So that's why when they created better sanitation for the people in the cities and stuff, that's when eradicated a lot of the sicknesses, right? And at that time, Big Pharma came out to take the credit.
There was a kitchen too, like a kitchen hut, but it has no running water. So people have to be hauling water to the different sinks and dumping it in the back as it needs changing. And it's just really beautiful, like really beautiful. Like we were walking, we did a thing where we were collecting medicine from the earth. So we walked, it's a very large piece of land. So we walked all around. I went out into the field and it was fine going in. And then I'm telling you, every mosquito in existence came out on the way back. I don't know why they weren't there on the way in, but I almost didn't make it out of there. I was like, I made a sacrifice that day. Let's just say that. But you could like sacrifice a song. You can sacrifice some of your hair. You can sacrifice or put a prayer to the earth or whatever it is, right? And so we collected all this stuff to make bundles for burning. And when we ask if we can take of it or if it's for us, then we often get what we need. So after I collected my bundle to turn into something for burning, I got to go to the elders and learn about all the different herbs I picked and what they were good for. And I wound up picking a whole bunch of stuff that was good for liver detox. And I'm like, that's so amazing, because I've been needing healing from all this exposure, because I've had a lot of exposure to mold and mouse feces, unfortunately, lately, and haven't been feeling the best. And I like just following my heart and not knowing anything about the different herbs I was picking wild all over the place. They were all focused on cleansing, right? So I thought that was amazing. Yeah.
Tell
And
about
then,
the mushroom.
yeah, one of my jobs was one of the jobs they wanted me to do is to make everything beautiful. So I would go pick wildflowers and decorate the spaces and put them in the washrooms, and just everywhere I went, I'd make things beautiful. And at the end, I was like, when it's community cleanup, I asked what she wanted me to do with all of the things I picked. And she said to start a mandala in the grass. So I started from the middle and I put 4 sunflowers going out, and I kept adding flowers going out and out and out into the circle. And I poured the water from the vases in it. And then we had an ecstatic dance to kind of close out the session. And in only a couple hours after that dance, some kids came running to me and they're like, the fairies were at your mandala, the fairies were there. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, there's a single mushroom. So a single mushroom sprouted up right dead center. Like you couldn't have put a pin more perfect. Right in the center of the mandala, a mushroom came up like within only a couple hours. And it's funny because earlier I was having a little bit of stomach pain, and before this happened, I was walking through the garden and asking Mother Earth for medicine, and I came across some high bush cranberries and I was eating some of those. And then I made the mandala. A lot of the mandala was made too because we were hit with a really crazy hailstorm. It was short, but it started out like literally golf ball size hail and there was a lot of broken flowers and everything. So I used a lot of that because it was like an offering, a gift from the earth, right? Like she sacrificed herself in this hailstorm, and so we took all the remnants of that and they used them for decorating, and then made this mandala, and then asking for medicine, and then this single mushroom sprouts up. And I remember asking some people if they knew what it was, and I wish I could remember. I'm gonna bring up the message from Bill. So I asked Bill, and he told me that he thinks it was a type of laughing gem. And a laughing gem popping up in that environment could indicate the mother thinks you need to laugh and live more. Like, that's perfect medicine within itself. So, I don't know. That to me was amazing. Because that's exactly what I did this weekend. Like, especially with so many kids and teenagers, and they kind of took over. It was like there was quite an age gap. It was like a lot of elders and then a lot of kids with their like little guys with moms and dads, and then teenagers. And then there was like that age gap, like my age wasn't really there. Right? So it was interesting. And but these kids, man, they had energy. And I'm glad the teenagers had energy to deal with them, because the parents were relieved because they were tired, right? And we had fun. Like we had it wasn't called an open mic night. I can't remember what it's called. I think it was sharing our gifts or something. But one of the kids, little guys, wanted to play this lava song. And it was hilarious. They just played it off their parents' phone, and everybody had to pretend the floor was lava. So you like dance around or tiptoe around or crawl around, and then everybody's got to find a pillow or something to jump on because you can't touch the floor because it's lava. And it was like the best time ever. That totally brought out the kid Aries in me, like the kid like just want to be playful and goofy and rambunctious, and I had just as much energy as every little kid in there. So it was lots of fun. Yeah.
How tall is the mushroom?
Huh?
How tall did the mushroom grow?
How tall did it grow? Maybe like that. Maybe like that when I picked it.
In 2 hours.
I don't know how many hours. Maybe it was more than 2. Maybe 3 or 4. I'm not sure.
Or even like in 4 hours, that like the mushroom grew from nothing. There was no mushroom there when you didn't make the mandala around the mushroom?
Nothing there at all. It was amazing, and I pulled it out, the roots and all, after the sweat lodge when I was leaving the property, so I could bring it home with me. And I dried it out, and I have like a little bit of an altar by my bed on a little shelf. I keep special things from these events with me, like I have some feathers and beaded berry necklace I made and all this stuff. And so I just added that to my little collection, and it was amazing. Let's see if I can show you on my phone a couple of pictures. Might not be the greatest, but
They just spring up, Lori, in a couple hours? Like when it rains? Did it rain? Do you know?
well,
In those
it
4
rained a
hours?
lot, not
No,
that
but
day, but I did pour water, right? I poured the water from the vases and stuff onto it, so
yeah,
that probably helped.
that's just amazing.
But still, the position of like, why there? Like, why perfect? Like, really? Like, you can't play with that. Like,
Yeah,
that
that's
was
amazing.
fun.
That's so amazing.
Okay, let's see. I don't know how well this will show up, but there's the mandala.
Looks good. I can see it clearly.
And then
I'm on my computer though, so people on their phones maybe not so much.
You can kind of see there's the mushroom in the middle.
Wow.
There's another angle of it. I don't know if you can bring me up. Can you bring it up so it just shows me?
Yeah, we can do something like that, I'm sure. We got smash. Just bring it fast right then and there. Beautiful, Angeline. And then we'll go here and solo.
Okay, so there we go. It's right in the center.
That's so cool.
And I'll show the mandala again. So that's the whole mandala.
A mushroom grows right in the middle of that.
And yeah, I got some little bit closer shots of it right in the smack center there. And there it is as well. See?
Very cool.
Right smack in the middle. It was pretty amazing.
Yeah, beautiful. Andrea says, such a cool story, Angeline. And cool story, Angelina Jose's interesting experience to share. Yeah, she does. She's so magical.
This is our little sweat lodge. Yeah. So yeah.
Did you see how the fire was built with the rocks? How you put the levels? So you put the wood down, and then you put a bunch of rocks and some wood down, and there's like levels of the rocks.
Yeah. You can bring you back up now.
Pardon? Oh yeah.
I like seeing your face.
We
There.
can do that. I was looking at you, it was so pretty, and then didn't even realize I was doing like I was doing hand things. I didn't know you couldn't see me.
You like to dance with your hands. Me too.
Yeah.
The other breakthrough I had was I had been to this several times, kind of different events, mostly the women's one and things, but they replaced that with Remember the Village now. But I've been going there for quite a few years now, and they always have this anger shadow work kind of thing that they do, where we use our anger to empower us. And sometimes they do it different every year. Like a couple years they would have like foam bats and pillows and whatever, and you would just go nuts on something, or something you could tug on, like tug of war, just to let that energy out. And then once you release the energy, you come to your true message, and you're always coming out against the voice in your head that you're hearing, whether it's something you grew up with or repeats or whatever. And mine, like every year that they've done it, I haven't been able to do it. I have a hard time around people being in anger or yelling or whatever. It kind of shuts me down because I'm still really triggered. But every year I got braver. Every year, even just being able to stick around was huge for me, right? Because I'd have to leave or go for a walk, and they're like, even if you have to go for a walk and come back, like keep coming. I'm going to teach you that you're safe, right? Even in the midst of people expressing themselves. So this year was the first year that I was able to do it, and I didn't do it super well. Everybody after they did it, they were like, yeah, I feel amazing, and they had their messages and everything. Like, they felt stronger. For me, when I finished, I felt like so weak in the knees, like my legs were shaking. So this year they had two people. How'd they do that? Two people back to back with their legs out and their arms out, and the person doing the work would face them and link their arms, and somebody would support those two people with their hands to tell them to give some give or help them push back. And so I would be pushing against these, so I'd be linking these arms and pushing against these two people, and they're both like this, right, with their backs to each other, going backwards, and someone's behind them supporting them. And you have to keep going to the finish line, and there's somebody at the finish line, and you give them the role of yelling at you the things that you're fighting against. So like some of my repeat things is like, you're not worth it, like things like that, right? So they would yell at you what you needed to hear, right? And so you'd be pushing, and you'd be like, yes, I am, and da, 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 right? Like if they're saying you're not worth it, I'd be like, yes, I am. And you keep pushing, you keep going until you get to the end of the finish line. And you also give instructions to the person at the end how you, what you want them to do at the end. And of course, in agreement, what they're okay with, whether it's a hug or they're still there or whatever. For me, it was just, I just needed to know that they were still there, right? Because the whole like abandonment thing, that I'm going to push through all these beliefs and they're still going to be there at the end. So I was like, I did that. I pushed, I yelled back. I got to the end. I did it. I was so happy. And then I was like, my legs were so shaky at the end. I felt like I wasn't complete, but it's a lot of people who didn't feel complete would go again. But I felt too weak to go again. So I was just really proud of myself for going as far as I did. And that made me really happy.
How did the person do that had to yell at you?
Great. I didn't really know them, so at the end we do like a D-roll. So you like face to face with the person who's yelling at you and you D-roll. They say, I'm not the person who said this to you, blah, blah, blah. And you kind of D-roll from each other, right? So what was your question?
How did the person do? How did you do? Like, how did you feel? Like, how did that experience?
Good. It was funny. Some people who got picked to be at the end yelling, they're like, yeah, let's go for it. And they're like, just yelling their head off, like, you're not trustworthy, or whatever the message was. Somebody, like, they were just going it. Like, everybody was so hyped up. So before all of this, we were walking around and practicing like yelling no at each other and setting our boundaries and holding our space. And we were like practicing group stuff before we split off into 3 groups to do this more single person thing at a time. And it's really cool because once you push through, like you hear that voice, you yell back, you fight back, you yell back your truth, you get to the end, and then you're like released, and they say, okay, now what's the truth? What do you know? What's your actual message? And then you get to stand there and declare it to the group. And like I could say, I am worth it. I'm worth loving. I'm worth it too. Like, all whatever you need to say, but you get your message clear. Like, it's a really neat way of moving energy and getting to your truth above all of those voices in your head, right? So I love it. Like,
what was your message?
what was my message? I am worth it, and I can't remember it all, but it was like, I am worth it, and I can love myself too. That was a big one. And oh yeah, and me and my gifts are valuable too. So I just tend to be one of those people who worries a lot about everyone else, and I love trying to make everything perfect so everyone can like go in their dreams and like, right? I really like to see people being who they are. Like, that's the whole reason I homeschooled, because I was like, everything my kids need is already planted in them. All they need to be is supported, and they're going to go into what lights them up naturally. They're going to be drawn to it, right? And I've always loved doing that, and I've kind of hit a point in my life where I'm like, I need to get myself together now, and I need to like find a way to find balance and separating myself from putting my energy out everywhere else and not like putting it into me and what I need to do right now. So I'm really trying to focus on that, and just, there was a lot of shadow behind that, like a lot of fears, right? Like, am I going to be okay? Am I going to be abandoned? Are people still going to be around if I have to focus on me? Like, there's a lot of shadow work fears sometimes we have blocks that we don't realize we have that keep us in patterns, right? So yeah, so just being okay to kind of be in my world and build it right now, because it's actually like a necessity for me right now, right? And to build that and start to build a dream, because it's not just for me, but it's also to like take care of my kids and take care of myself and build that independence and that freedom, and even for the people I love, because you know what, I'm good at what I do when I put my mind to it, but I have to focus because you know me. I get scattered way too easy. Like I can be pulled all over the place, and like where I actually needs to focus will just like shatter to the wind somewhere, like because I'm just, yeah,
Well, I'm
too
really
spread
proud of
out.
you. You've been really focusing and you've been getting a lot done. So you're a strong, brave woman. I'm really proud of you.
I have dreams, and you know, they're just some opportunities opened up recently, and I'm really excited about that. So I'm still beating some shadows. I'm like tapping every day, because now I'm at the stage of being afraid of making the wrong decision, right? I don't want to like waste my money. I don't want to waste my time. I'm trying to like I'm still a little bit confused, but you know, I'm talking to some really smart people, getting some good advice, trying to be really logical. I've always been really careful with money, so like I'll spend it on things because I know that taking care of ourselves and feeling good is important, but I also like I'm always a bit of a research perfectionist when it comes to everything, right? So I just want to make sure I'm doing it right.
So what do you think? Anything else you wanted to share? Anything else you wanted to do while we're here? Love hearing about you. So
Yeah. Oh, so well, Jesse knows, but if anyone else doesn't know, I'm probably going to be going to um, becoming a certified EFT practitioner. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited
and
about that.
and um and a personal like not assistant coach,
I'll
a
be
life
doing a lot of things, but I'm going to focus my training around that. I really want to lead meditations, healing meditations, because really the tapping and the meditation, they go together. Like
Mhm.
they're vital. And I'm going to be doing some training with Dr. Joe Dispenza and oh, what's his name again? Yeah, the guy who does the tapping universe. I have Dobson in my head. Dawson Church. So Dawson Church and Joe Dispenza, and some training with Mind Valley as well, and doing different training with those people to kind of get different aspects of being a coach. But mostly I want to lead people into an experience that brings their body and nervous system along with them, right? Because recreate our mind, recreate our thoughts, recreate our body, recreate our life.
That is amazing. And Andrea asked if your daughters go with you. Did she enjoy it?
Yeah, my girls were with me, and they always enjoy it. Like, and the funny thing is we normally do something every year, even a couple things, and this year we didn't. And I honestly thought I missed it. And then I got a message from the elder of the land last minute after I just finished going through all this craziness with my old house, and I was exhausted. And she's like, "I feel like you guys are supposed to be here," and I'm thinking, I'm like, so much work. I didn't even get a chance to recover, and I'm like, oh, I gotta pack and make food and do more work, but I knew that it like resets my girls every year. So, and I was like, even though I didn't want to go, I also knew it'd be good for me in a way. So,
For all of you.
yeah. So I went. I was very tired, and the opening ceremony was about the opening ceremony. I'm like sitting there and like can't even get my stuff unpacked because we got there a bit late. I got kind of a late message on the food I was supposed to bring and all that. So I'm sitting there and she's talking about sovereignty and how we struggle with what we need to do for ourselves versus what we do for others, and boundaries and all these things in my head that I was severely struggling with all week. She's like, this is what we're focusing on this weekend. And I'm like, obviously I'm supposed to be here, so let's go. So it was a good weekend.
That's amazing.
Yep. It was a bit much, but I'm recovering, and I took like 2 days to kind of recover, replenish myself a bit, and today I was like, okay, let's go, because I have a lot to get done. So did lots today, and yeah.
What's happening with your Facebook account?
I have no idea. Like, I could barely get on all weekend because I had like no internet connection, and internet would just come out of nowhere. It was really weird. And then I was trying to get on my Facebook, and it was like no internet connection, nothing would load. And then I got away from there, and I was like, okay, it's still saying like no internet connection. I couldn't load anything. I could go to some people's pages and I could see maybe 3 posts, but I can't comment. I can't open the posts. I can't. It even got to the point where I can't even go to my own page. My whole page will just be blank. I see notification popping up that I keep getting all these friend requests and all this kind of stuff, and I can't see any of them. And I can't even go to my options, like you can set your security and all that kind of stuff. I can't even go to that. Like, can't see my notifications. So it's weird. I can still see a timeline of people's posts, and when
But
I try to comment,
nothing happens when you click in there, right?
yeah, no, I can see them. If I comment, I go to comment, it says no internet
No
connection, but I'll
internet
comment
connection.
anyways. And you told me that you still see the comment. Like, I don't know if anyone can, but you saw it. So
Yeah.
I'm guessing my comments are going through to some people. But it's been a long time. Like, I have no idea when mine's coming back. Like, people are saying theirs came back after like 2 days or whatever, but
In 2.5,
mine's
2 days, yeah.
mine's been gone for a long time. I don't know what's up. So hopefully it'll come back.
Strange.
Whether your family is enjoying summer fun by the pool
When are
or
your
trying to stay
families
afloat in the
enjoying the
busy back
summer fun at the pool? Or you're here at HVLT. We're here to raise your vibrations with the lovely Angeline Joy as co-host, co-pilot, and the love of my life. So thanks for being here, beautiful.
Thanks for sticking around after already being on for a long time. I still have to go get my laundry, but at least it's done, so it's not making noise anymore.
Well, that's good. Anything else that you want to share? We're coming up on 3.5 hours.
No, I feel different. I feel stronger. I feel less afraid of my anger, like I can use it to motivate me, which is empowering, because I've always been really afraid of my anger. And then sometimes when we have shadows that we try to squish down and are afraid of and whatever, it comes out sideways, right? Jesse knows this. I'm never like a confronting person one-on-one, but I'll tell you, if I'm upset about something and I've kept it in for a while, I'll write you a book. I will write you a chapter book. And to get it all out, and then it'll be like, oh my gosh. I know that is a lot of women. So, but yeah, working on that. I need to like use that, not be afraid of it, knowing that that's part of what empowers me, especially being in Aries. right? It's very fiery sign, and I need to learn how to utilize that and stand my ground without, like, I can use my anger to stand my ground and be there for me without getting angry all over the place, right? So I'm learning. We're learning.
We're all
That's
learning,
what life is.
learning and growing, learning and growing. We're evolving, learning and growing. It's, definitely not stagnant in a dynamic universe like we're in.
Like, we're thrown into this world with people set up with all different kinds of personalities, and
Pattern.
nobody knows anything about anyone, and we have to figure it out. And we learn to love, and we learn to have grace, and we learn to understand, and that's the whole journey. That's what makes it fun.
How our patterns can coexist together, synchronistically and in harmony. Harmony is a big one because there's a lot of disharmony right now. And so the more harmonious, the more in sync that we can get things, then, we all benefit from that with quantum entanglement.
Totally.
Carrie says, you look energized.
Yay. Felt good to talk about. I was drained, but this helped.
There are a lot of net issues, though we are in the middle of massive solar flare, so a lot of other people having that stuff. I was able to get all my stuff back after 2 days, so I was very fortunate because a lot relies on that. Authentic vibrates higher than love, one speaker said.
All my other internet stuff works, but the other weird thing is that my
Your TikTok.
I went to go post something on my TikTok, and everything is gone. All my dances, everything I posted on there, it just blank. So I have no idea, but I'm getting frustrated. Gonna use that anger. Stand my ground. Yeah. Yeah, Aries are very smart. I'm such a mix. Like, I have an Aries that has been smothered a lot. I have Cancer rising, which is watery, emotional sign, and it's very strong. My Cancer, very mothery sign, and then I have an Aquarius, which is more of a universal thinker into all of the weird stuff, and an internal feelings person. So an Aquarius will keep a lot of their stuff inside. So and then I have my fiery Aries, and very kid-like, like very kid-like. I love it. And so I have all these different aspects to me. And I think my Aquarius has me keep things inside and try to so I have this deep feeling of anger sometimes, and this deep feeling of sadness and emotion from my Cancer, and my Aquarius keeps it all inside, and I have to find a way to transmute it all and figure it all out, right? So I noticed that I have all different sides of me, and they're all me. Sometimes I'll be a big crazy kid, sometimes I'll be like a healing gentle mother, sometimes I'll be all different parts of me, whatever is needed and wherever I'm at, and they're all okay.
You're such a beautiful soul. Age Timeless Being says, where are the other people commenting? I don't see anyone chatting here. So you're on YouTube, and we're live on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 places. And, there's people on all kinds of different places commenting, a couple of Facebook pages, 3 actually. So there's even some people on one Facebook on my account would be not seeing the comments on the other Facebook one. So we put the comments up here so everybody can kind of see all the different people that are commenting. We're on some platforms that people can't even comment, that we don't even see it. So 144,000 says David. Do you want to read this?
Virgo has a lot going on. Mars is sitting on her brain with Mercury right above her. Speaker speaks it so well. Authentic must be there to vibrate the love. Which speaker? I hear you. Our chart stuff gives us real challenges. I'm a cusp. Jesse's a cusp as well. So am I, actually. I'm a cusp as well.
Yeah, 7 or 8 places. We're on my Jesse Hell Facebook page. We're on High Vibe Love Tribe Facebook. We're on the Missing Link Facebook. We're on LinkedIn. We're on the Missing Link live for YouTube. We're on High Vibe Love Tribe for YouTube. We're on Twitch and we're on Twitter. So we're on a whole bunch of different places just to get it out. Yeah, I'm actually, it's coming up. I'm turning 50 in like 2 months. What is today? The 23rd. So in like 2 months, it'll be like 50 on the 26th of October. So I'm the last day of the Scorpio Libra cusp. I see a lot here on Facebook. Andrea and David says me, and David says LOL. And wait, I missed when you had HVLT in one place only.
In a way, it makes it nice because then the community is together, right? They're more interacting with each other. But yeah, it's kind of hard to figure out.
We had a lot of community vibe that way. Okay, well let's do that. Let's just do it on High Vibe Love Tribe page. That's what it's for. And let's build that up, share that out on the Missing Link. Come here and so we can all get people on one place.
Wow. I think if you started on HVLT and then like advertise it out to the other pages, we could try that. But the thing is, a lot of people don't see HVLT. So we got to find a way to kind of get it out there if we go back to that page. If you guys can all help out with that.
Well, it just takes a lot of sharing and liking and commenting and responding, because that picks up the algorithm. So, and once we share it out when it's live and other people come in and comment and like it, then it'll start to pick up onto their thing, right? So they just have to like see it. So it'll just start off with, be slower with a lot less people, but that's okay. We're anybody that's around, that's who will do that for.
I'm excited to be doing a lot. I'm going to be doing a lot more lives too. My Facebook won't let me do lives right now, but I did my last 2 lives. I was feeling a lot more talkative, a lot less stumped. Because one thing that I struggled with before was going live and then brain blank and then sitting there like, I don't know what to say, but I've been able to just kind of go. So that felt really good. So I'm going to keep pushing myself.
You're doing wonderful. Like, you're just blossoming so beautifully.
Yay, thank you. That means a lot coming from you.
Well, it's you're my heart. Ageless Timeless Being says, I think cusp people are better with other cuspers. And I didn't even ever really think about that. But I'm wondering if the cusper people, 2 sides, like it's like a own bond in itself.
We did like a complete alignment of our charts. And we match up so well in so many ways. The one area that we kind of struggled with in our charts was communication, which totally made sense. Not because we're bad communicators, but because we communicate really differently. So we'll totally miss something or take something wrong, or it feels like it's saying something that it's not, or whatever, because we just communicate so differently. So that's a learning curve too, right? That you just have to keep pushing through.
Half a Century Club, here you come. 50 years. It's like I don't even feel 50. That's for sure. I don't imagine I look 50. Now
you got your new hips. You're going down in years. You're not going up in years.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna get stronger now and start getting more healthy and stronger and vibrant, so that pain is gonna go away and I'll be able to be strong and vital for lots of years. I'm really excited.
I'll keep you in shape.
I like that exercise. I like exercising a lot.
Yep.
Love Tribe should definitely be one page. Well, we do have a High Vibe Love Tribe page, so we're just live in Facebook in 3 different places and YouTube. So not much people is coming from the Missing Link live page. It's just strange. So we'll just go live on the High Vibe Love Tribe on YouTube. Maybe we'll put it down a little bit.
If we start advertising our HVLT on the Missing Link, I think more people come and connect there. That might be a good way to do it too.
Thanks, Lori. I just try to be, the best that I can, as balanced as I can, and just a good example for people is really important for me. The same and different balance. You're lucky
Yeah,
too.
I know.
Me too, Lori. Good vibe. The umbrella show is born. Not really sure what that means. Agree you don't look 50 yet. Well, I'm not 50 yet, so tell me in 2 months if you think I look 50 when I turn 50, because then I'll be 50. So, but I can't imagine that things would change too much in the older way in a couple months. So, I'm not hopeful that would happen. What does one wear to a 50th B-Day bash? I don't know. I just wear whatever I wear. If it was 49 or 48 or 51, I guess.
Jesse loves his tracksuits. Probably still be wearing them at 50.
Oh, yeah. 60, 70 for sure.
Yeah.
They're so comfy, and I just like how it matches. I really, really like wearing tracksuits.
Yep. I don't own a tracksuit, but now I want to own one. We saw this one really cute couple one time. Where were we? I can't remember where we were, but we were somewhere and we saw this cute couple wearing matching tracksuits and it was so cute.
Maybe
Is
in the
that
mall.
a Canada Day thing?
Maybe in the mall when you came to Calgary.
I feel like there was dancing or something.
Yeah, we
But yeah,
went.
it was cute. Ever since then, I'm like, we gotta get tracksuits. Let's do it.
Yeah, we went to the parade after the mall. We went to the not the parade, the festival. Well, not in 2 months either. LOL. I don't have a YouTube account. No, I need one to listen. Do I need one to listen to your platform? No. So, in order to listen on YouTube, which would be preferable to the Facebook, I guess, especially High Vibe Love Tribe doesn't get banned or restricted, but we've had 4 of those accounts, but you don't have to need an account. You may need an account to comment on it. You have to subscribe, I think, but you can watch it there. But if you wanted the comments, I guess you'd have to put it through the Facebook or which one other ones comments pop up? Twitch, but you might need to account for that one. And then LinkedIn, maybe you need to account for that one. I'm not sure, but either or. We'll be live on the Facebook. Maybe we'll just do that from now on. We'll just go live on the HVLT page on Facebook and the HVLT YouTube channel. Plus,
it's High Vibe Love Tribe, and it's a Facebook page, not YouTube, but there's a YouTube channel as well, but we'll be mostly on Facebook.
You're almost done living your 50th year.
Level 50.
So, but as you're saying, it's going to be into the 51. Like once you turn 50, you're starting the 51st year of your life. So it's just about done living 50 years. Once you turn 50, that's been 50 years that you've been here.
It's pretty amazing. How do you
feel? 30, I don't know. 35 maybe. I was 18 forever for a long time, and then after I just felt so like mature and wise that I didn't want to call myself 18 anymore. So then I was like 25 for like ever, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 years. I don't know how long I was, 25. And then now I feel a little older than 25, like maybe like 30, right? So I feel around like 30 years old. So But
I definitely don't feel my age either. Some years I couldn't even remember how old I was. I kind of just stayed stuck at one age. And then obviously Isaac, my son, we have the same birthday, so I just told him like, that means I don't have to get any older. You have all the birthdays now. So I just stayed young.
Rumble works for now too. We're doing the missing link on Rumble, but we're not on the High Vibe Love Tribe on Rumble because usually I set up the Rumble. You have to set it up within 24 hours of the time, and you can only set up one at a time. So I set that one for the missing link up just so people have the link to share out, and like his, whoever's being interviewed couldn't share it to their people. So I like to get it to as soon as I can. You can not do it more than 24 hours. So Rumble kind of messes, but I'm wondering if we had a different Rumble channel, if there could be two on, because it only lets you set one up, and it's really annoying because only within 24 hours. So it just makes you all have to do it in a certain way, which that's kind of not too flowy with me, but we benefit from Rumble. Okay, thanks. Yes, Facebook would work best for me. Yeah, Facebook is fine. Either Facebook or YouTube, or we're going to do that one. And then LinkedIn, Twitch, and Twitter. It's always on Twitter, but you can't comment. We don't see if anybody's watching. Sometimes there's people, sometimes there's not. Exactly. Yep. I feel my age in wisdom. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like my wisdom is definitely ancient. Oh my goodness, I'm doing the France vibe again. HE double hockey stick to the yes, doing the France at the France, dancing to France. I don't know. HVLT. My spirit feels young. Yeah, me too. Ancient wisdom with a very young spirit. My body goes back and forth. My body was struggling for a long time. My dad's birthday would have been 90 today. Well, happy born day to your dad. Sending him lots of love that we remember. That's, they get our vibrations and, by through our memories. So just sharing that, is definitely vibrations are being felt. Your speaker today said men need to be 47 to be truly ready. Yeah, he was fascinating. Darby with the Texas tiny homes. Fascinating guy. Fascinating perspective. That is amazing, having the same birthday as your son. Yeah, and they're the same year of the zodiac. So
yeah, we're both dogs on the Chinese calendar. But not only that, but I have 6 people in my family. A lot of them have passed away now with their birthday on April 17th. The same birthday in my family. Like, that's unheard of. There's 4 of us now. And one day I was being a smartass with my son. I was like, see, all of them were guys, right? Except for me. I'm like, see, the universe sent all these guys and they couldn't do it, so he had to send me. And then Isaac's like, yeah, well, you couldn't do it, so he had to send me because he came after me. so like he said that didn't work. That's why he had to send me again or something. It was funny. But then the leader of this retreat, the elder of this land, her birthday is the same as mine as well. The exact same birthday. And she's like, I've never met anyone with the same birthday as me. I'm like, well, let me introduce you to 6 people that have the same birthday as you. You're welcome.
And they're all in my family.
Yeah. It's so weird.
I was there at the water separating. Nice. Who is a dog? You. The year of the Chinese zodiac, her and her son is the exact same day, but also in the Chinese zodiac, they're the exact same dog. So it's like that's so rare. Like not only have the same birthday, but the exact same amount of years apart is like, for that, it's just super, super fascinating.
He's an Aries Sag, so double fire. I'm Aries Aquarius, so but we get each other.
Andrew's a dog too.
Very cool. I can totally see that.
I am a rat in the Chinese zodiac. Wow, he's saying to you having the same zodiac Earth dog here. Yeah, dogs are awesome.
My oldest daughter is like my best friend in the world because we're both Aquarius moon and Cancer rising. So I always wondered why we get along so well, but that makes sense.
Every person I've met with the same B day I've loved. Yeah, me too. When for some reason it's like a bond. We find these things to like bond with people. And if you bond with them, whether it's, things you enjoy doing or just, you're in sync, you make these bonds with people and you just seem to resonate with the people that you make bonds with. Wow, I mean, there has to be something to that. All of you with the same B day and same Chinese year too with her son. Yes, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Definitely.
Year of the pig. Those Chinese have a sense of humor.
Do you know what you are, Jesse? On the
Yeah,
Chinese?
I'm the ox.
The ox.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
that's a good one for
oh,
you.
yeah,
You're
of
totally
course.
an ox.
Of course it is. It's like the craziest.
I can just see you standing there like, yeah, try and move me.
It's just like
I'm the ox.
just like I read the book Sun, Moon, and the Planet Stars, and I read all about Scorpio. I'm like on October 26th, the last day of the cusp. And when I read about the stuff, then it's just like, yo, this is so trippy. It's like right on the money. And I was when I was, I don't know, first book that I ever read on it was Sun, Moon, and the Planet Stars. And I was maybe like 18 or 17, 18, 19 maybe. And I couldn't believe that what I was reading. I'm like, how does this book know so much about me? It just blew my mind. Like, if anybody can say anything about what they think about astrology, it's this and that. They're hooga booga, right? But I just read and I was, yeah, you can talk all you want. I don't need to believe your hooga booga when I see the results that that I was able to get imprinted by it.
Very cool. I always had a hard time with being an Aries because I never related to Aries, and I actually struggle with Aries. Like, not that I don't mind Aries, but I have a little bit of a hard time with a lot of their personalities, and I never understood why until I understood my Cancer really made me a more docile Aries or introverted or however they explained it. But sometimes I'm like so nice, especially in my past where it was like I would read the Aries and I'd be like, if anything, I freaking need some of that. I need some of that fire. I need some of those traits. So that was quite funny, but I'm learning to embrace it all now. I think my past probably has a lot to do to it too. You point that out a lot, Jesse, because it squashed a lot of me.
I did what?
Huh?
I did what?
You point that out a lot too, that it probably has a lot to do with my past too, that kind of squashed some of that more fiery stuff.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, of course, because your life has not been like a cakewalk or easy by any means.
I'm taking it back.
Yeah, and so honorable. When I was young, I saw so much truth in the zodiac stuff that I questioned if we were supposed to know. Well, tomorrow is Dan Willis, but on Friday is Micah Dank, and Micah Dank is the guy who, it's 11:11 right now. I'm not sure if you wanted to make a wish.
Do it. I love when you pray with me.
Dear Heavenly Father, please guide us and keep us safe. Thank you for our lives. Thank you for our hearts. Thank you for everything you do for us. Thank you for the air that we breathe. Thank you for the water that we drink. Thank you for the food that we eat. Please give us the strength and courage to do what we have to do, say what we have to say, and be what we have to be as we flow through this dimension, living with as much honor and courage as we can through these turbulent times. We send love to everyone in the universe. We send love to all of the people that need love right now. And there's a lot of people that are struggling. So we just want to honor, all the different roads and journeys. And everyone is going through something different. So please have compassion as we look to have as much compassion as we can for everyone we come into contact with and that we flow through in life. So love you all and appreciate this blessing. Please strengthen Angeline and give her so much love and so much energy and so much healing and just all the answers that she needs to help her flow as smoothly as she can as she transitions and blossoms into this beautiful, beautiful angel that she is. Sending love to you all for one love, one heart, one life. Namaste, everyone, and sending love to you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think it helps us. Warrior, Aloy Root, 1 a.m., 9 to 7. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Many of us are healing from trauma. It helps us understand each other and support each other 100%. Wow, thank you. Namaste. Have a nice day. That's what makes me think of Namaste. Have a nice day.
Remember when we were all saying no maske?
Namaste.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I think we heard that from Riley.
Probably. It sounds like her thing. Riley's awesome.
Yeah.
No maske.
All of us are
Especially in
here.
Canada, it's perfect because they make fun of us saying we say a lot. Which honestly, I maybe I just don't notice it, but I don't know anybody who says a all the time. But no mask a sounds perfect for Canada. No mask a.
Yeah. Did you want to read that?
Felt like we tapped in with others in prayer as well. Yes. I just love feeling Jesse's energy when he prays. It's very covering. You can feel it, like kind of that covering over when he prays.
You melt my heart.
I love praying with you.
Grand rising. We're not mourning here at all. Where this isn't a wake. There's nobody dead. We're at the high vibe love tribe where we're all alive and we're having a great AM. We're having a great rising. We like to rise.
Yep. Grand rise.
From Norway. Well, thanks for being here. Muhad Sada.
Mud Sada. Yeah. I don't know how you'd say that. It sounds like Mud Sada.
Okay, well, what do you think? Anything else? Do we want to do any last little music before we...
Oh, your voice disappeared.
My voice disappeared?
Oh, yeah, it's back now, but it disappeared there for a minute.
I just started the music, so for whatever it was bouncing the sound between two, so you just didn't hear it quite. I wish you did more of the prayers. They're so powerful. I used to stop all the time and do prayers, like right on live when we were on interviews and stuff, but I stopped doing that because sometimes people, they just talk and talk and talk, and then so I would just go like this and start. They don't know what I'm doing and why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I don't want to like cut them off. Hey, I need to stop and pray. And so I just stopped doing that because I just felt more comfortable that sometimes I'll do it in my head, or I don't have to, like, I do it a lot, right? So I've set my alarm clock to 11:11, and I pray 2 times a day for years and years. Like I've been doing this for a really long time. And I used to see 11:11 all the time and say a nice prayer at 11:11, and I'm like, I like this, and I kept on seeing 11:11. I kept on praying. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna set my alarm to 11:11 so I don't ever miss them. What a good way to honor and connect, right? Without having to forget, because through busy lives and through turmoils and ups and downs, roller coaster rides, people sometimes forget just to stop and to pray, to show appreciation, to just speak, to like, say words to creation, and creation likes that. Like
Yeah.
that's the connection, that's that direct connection that Jesus came here to say, is that you can talk to creation itself and just wish for things, be thankful for things. Like you can do that. You're allowed to ask for things in this life. And that's that whole thing. The secret is, when you're asking for things, they start to appear, because you bring those vibrations into your world of the things that you ask for.
Whether your family is enjoying summer fun by the pool or
Whether
trying to
your
stay
family
afloat in the
enjoys it
busy
or
Viking
not, you're
season.
still bringing things. You're
One thing
bringing
you
things.
can do is, if you know you're going to do a live and it's going to hit 11:11, you can always just tell them ahead of time, hey, at 11:11 I stop and do a prayer just for myself, and if you're talking or anything and you just see me stop for a minute to connect at 11:11, you're free to keep talking or join me or whatever you like, but just so you're not weirded out by it, right?
Yeah, that's a good idea. And the funny part is, almost every interview is through 11:11. So I'll be doing it every day.
And that's good. It's good for everybody to remember to stop and be in the here and now and connect, right?
You should see when I'm driving my car and it goes 11:11, and I'm like going sometimes quite fast, but I say real fast ones that I don't mess around when I'm in the car. They seem to come out really fast, especially if I close my eyes while I'm saying them.
You can always say them and keep your eyes open.
I know.
Jesse's like, that's not as fun.
It's not
Let's
as
see how
fun.
fast I can get through this.
It's not as adrenaline-y, right? And the heart doesn't fly as much when you keep them open. So
You're like, I gotta make them work up there a little bit. It's like, if you're gonna answer my prayers, I can't get into an accident right now, so I know I'm good.
yeah, I'm praying. So like, what can go wrong, right?
You're
I think all more people's energy pulling together in prayer helps with the high vibe energy through prayer. It 100% does. More people that pray together. That's why when you go to these churches, and sometimes people think, oh yeah, well, hokey churches doing this paganism and all, wrong day that they're praying. But you get a bunch of people praying for somebody, laying hands on them, coming together in the spirit. It magnifies that healing, and people feel like the actual healing. So people can call it whatever they think it is and not agree, but when you see results of things that happen with people that even come together on a Sunday, oh no, Sabbath's supposed to be Saturday, but Sunday's not supposed to be Sunday worship. It's all this kind of stuff that you hear from people, but it's it doesn't matter what day it is. It's just, you think that creation says, oh, sorry, can't do any miracles because it's Sunday, right? Or like, no, sorry, wrong day, we're not helping you today, right? Come back when visiting hours are open, right? Like, doesn't really work that way, right? You just get a bunch of people together. It doesn't matter A to Z day. It is always a good day to pray.
We're all connected and it's powerful. Another thing we did over the weekend was dream weaving. So we all laid down and an elder led us through visualization, and then we had to go to ourselves and draw out what we saw and then explain it to the group. Oh my gosh, the amount of stuff that connected, like a rabbit and a deer showed up in every person's vision. Like, what are the chances of that? What? out of like, I don't even know how many, with minus the kids, like there was over 30 of us. So what are the chances that we'd all like have all these connected visions without anybody telling us to see it? And it all connected together to create our village story, right? Like the deer represents choice and decision, and the rabbit was always leading us to a passage to pass through to another side. Like everything everyone saw was connected in some way, and we wove our story together to get our village story. It was absolutely amazing. Like we're so connected. So even doing that, like say we need guidance and information, like if we ever started a community, I would make that a regular thing where we're all coming together to combine our intuition and what we're getting from source and spirit without fully understanding it and seeing how it all comes together for an answer.
Every Saturday would be a great day. Saturdays are connect day, right? Like we just come together and we just, this, you can participate or you don't. Like, there's nobody, it's mandatory to come participate, but every single Saturday we just come together and connect as a big family, and everybody else is doing their thing on the community the rest of the days. I'm sure there's lots of days that where family intermingles, but every Saturday is where everybody comes together, right? Like the whole group that would like to participate, right? Because the more that come together, the stronger the bond and the energy and the healing and the magic. Like, that's inevitable. I needed to say something to Lori. So she says pull to the side if it's at 110. So it's not 110 miles. So that's almost 200 kilometers an hour. I don't really drive too much that fast anymore. But 110 is like maybe like 65 up. So
That's technically 1,110 that she wrote there. I don't know if she meant to do that, but that's a big number.
Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking I said 110, so that's kind of why I had it. All I read it was as 110. That's so
You might be
strange how.
pulling to the side of the road involuntarily if you're going at that speed.
Isn't it wild how I just said 110, and then when I looked at it, it looked like 110 to me because I knew what she was saying. It didn't even look like, I didn't even see the 1,110. It's just wild how the brain is.
Oh, she's saying time. She's saying 110, you pull over, and then when 111 hits, you're
Oh, at 11:10. Okay, that's got it. I get it. I get it now. But the thing though is, I guess I'm not really being aware of the time and stuff when I'm driving. I guess maybe I could think about if I'm around that time. Oh yeah, hey, maybe I should think if look at the clock or whatever. Because
set your alarm 1 minute earlier.
1 minute early, ready to like chills. I wonder if you had to do with something if you guys were all in the same room, connecting your energy together. Maybe on your retreat, if y'all had to be there together connecting.
But we're all like, we're in these bodies, but really we're.
Oh, when you saw the
all
rabbits
over.
and stuff, when you guys all had the rabbits and what else did you see? Rabbits and bears?
Oh, there was a lot of things, but those are just two that I mentioned. The rabbit and the deer showed up in
The deer.
everyone's visions. Yeah.
I would be there. Hi, Anthony. What's up, brother? Alice in Wonderland following the rabbit.
That's the first thing that popped in my head too, and it kept leading to a transition into another vision for everybody. So
Prayers bring rain and lost phones. Nothing is too big or small for prayer. Awesome. Yeah, 100%. And it's been raining a lot in like Kelowna area and stuff. So I've been seeing that people are really happy that, with as crazy as the stuff is, that 11:10 on the clock. I meant Jesse. Got it. Pull to the side of the road before praying. I meant, yeah. That's okay. 11:11. Thank you, Angeline. You don't plan it, God does. Yeah, it's time is such a strange construct for me. It's one of those things that it's definitely kind of foreign, having to, certain times, like having to every day having to like do a time for the missing link. It's like strange for me. It's like foreign because my life has just kind of flowed. I haven't been, too much of a slave to time.
Another way I used to connect is I used to do these treasure hunts with these groups all the time, where we'd just like go into our own silent prayer and connection, and just whatever popped in your head, whatever it was, we'd just write it down. So like someone could see a giant M and don't know what that means, so we put an M, or a red diamond, or like whatever it was, whatever popped up, you would just write it down. And then we'd combine all of the things we got together, and we'd see where it might be leading us in the city, and it would always bring us to a person that, and so we knew that source or God was leading us directly to this place for this person. And then we'd bless them by showing them. We'd be like, look, this is what we got. We were told to come here. We were told red jeans. We were told this and that and all these things that connected with them. And look, you're our treasure. This is where Source led us. They led us to you, and you're our treasure. And Source just wants you to know how much you're loved. And then do you need prayer for anything? Does any of this stand out to you anymore? And whatever, right? And then you just keep taking the next step. And then it's like when you have faith in the small steps, Source will keep revealing the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. But you have to keep being brave in the next step for the next thing to be uncovered, and it starts to flow, and it's really cool.
Very cool. That's profound. And anybody that all of a sudden sees a bunch of people come up to them, and we're the one you were looking for, you're the one, you have the jacket and that, and this was the street and all this kind of stuff, and you're just like listening to this. You must be so profound to be like,
you imagine how loved you'd feel. Like, wow, Source knows me and sees me and is trying to reach out to me and wants me to know that I'm loved. Like, that's alone worth all of it, right?
Yeah. Source has a voice. It's God. Yeah, when I got stabbed 12 times, I heard the voice talk to me and say, "Get up or you're gonna die, Jesse." I was like, what the heck? There was no guy around. I was just hit the floor. Everything was pitch black. And for the first time after, because I fought a whole bunch of gangsters, and when the first thing that I thought was, I need to get up. I'm like, I was never like, I didn't get scared before that, right? And I was a little bit nervous when I couldn't see anything but pitch black, and that kind of scared me because my eyes were open and everything was black. And and that's when I heard the voice. Like, the voice helped me through it because I actually got scared. And
it's all Source, but it could have also been an ancestor that was looking out for you, right? Like,
totally. Oh, I heard, like, it was the most profound, "Get up or you're gonna die." Like, the way this voice came like thunder. It wasn't like it was like thunder. And like, I'll never ever forget that. And like, that's why I say it sounded like the voice of God, because
it was not your time.
It wanted me to get up, and it didn't want me to get scared. So I wasn't when I heard that, that's for sure.
I'm really glad you're still around. That's for sure.
Well, thank you. Me too. Taffy says, "I like that, treasure hunting to bless others." That's so beautiful. Like, it's like, she's just such a beautiful soul. Her life experiences, to have as much, things, happen to her that aren't very, good throughout her life, and just still be so precious and just still loving and kind and caring, and not letting all that craziness that she had growing up in her life, affect her and like, harden her. Obviously it affected you. I mean, it meant like harden you, right? So,
we're all gonna have our our downfalls and our ups and downs, but you got to keep living, right? And the best thing you can do is discover source and how it's there for you and others. And sometimes the way to figure that out is by seeing how it's there for others, because then you know it's there for you too, right?
Yep.
To be brave and experiment.
Yeah, Angelina is a treasure, the source of God's heart, 100%.
Aw.
She's such a kind, caring soul.
Thanks, Taffy.
So 4:10, and that's 4 hours and 10 minutes. I think we're gonna end this because it's like 11:32, and we got, at least tomorrow's is not at 10 a.m. So tomorrow it's after 11:11. So won't be doing that tomorrow. Starts at noon tomorrow our time, so 2 p.m. Eastern, with Dan Willis from the Secret Space Program. We've had him on once before. Fascinating guy to talk. He's the homesteader guy too, the guy that lives on top of a mountain and gets free internet off these towers. Somehow he gets a signal and he gets the internet for free.
Oh,
And
wow.
he's off grid, like total off the grid on a mountain somewhere.
That's cool.
Yeah, so smart, but very intelligent guy. I'm going to sleep, have to be up in 5.5 hours. Much love and strength to you. Thanks for
Lori!
hanging out and, being with us here tonight. It was wonderful seeing you. Lori, wow, cool. Well, that's going to be an interesting interview. Yeah, we're going to talk more about that. Maybe we'll start with that because that was the end of the conversation last time. So maybe we'll start with the homesteading and see how deep we'll get into just his land and his area and stuff that he's doing to, keep sustainable. Because we all could learn more. We all need more information on how, enlightenment on how we can be more sustainable. That's one thing that I know we all kind of need, except maybe him, like, and some other people that are like living it fully sustainable. But that's what our goal is, to be ultimate in a nice community with people that want to have a sustainable lifestyle. So no matter what happens in the external world in the matrix, we're all still provided for. We have our security, we have our, food, we just have our, the people around us, and your strength in numbers, and you get around a right around amount of people, then, it's a community, and like you're just enjoying things opposed to, stressed out about how you're going to get everything done.
We need teachers so bad right now because so many people want it, but they have no idea what's involved in it, right? And subconsciously we're all blocked because subconsciously we know what we want, but we have no idea what it entails. So the more people who reveal even the details of how to do it, the more it releases in us to be able to go forward. So like going out to this place is like, oh, that's how I could do bathrooms. And then it removes these blocks of like, yes, I want this. And I have no idea how much work this is going to be or how to get there. Right. So just to see an example of what it would look like kind of removes blocks, subconscious blocks for people. So we need the teachers really bad right now.
Do you want to read David's comment? So cute.
I can't turn you off, so you gotta leave because I'm not leaving. I love it.
We need leaders, teachers. We need people like, leaders, teachers. I like teachers because, leaders, the lead and boss, all that kind of weird. So we definitely need teachers. We need to teach each other that we're all just as worthy and strong to lead our own lives as anybody else. We need leaders to lead themselves, right? Because, we lead by example is the best way.
You know what the younger generation needs to start doing? They need to start taking their cameras and turning them on our elders, because our elders don't know how to do this, but they have all of the wisdom and the know-how. We need to like take our phones and be like, okay, you're gardening, teach me. You're doing this, teach me. You have a tradition, teach me, right? Like teach us. Like that's what we need to do. And I've noticed that a lot of the elders are very open to teaching, but they don't have a clue about this online stuff. But if you're like, hey, can I like record this or blah, they're very open. So if you know somebody who's really good at something, like start and even if you're camera shy, like start getting your camera out for these people, because we need this very lost wisdom. Like,
Totally. We need to record more of that in history and bring it on to so other people can gain from whatever wisdom is that you're attaining, that the children are getting. Get that out from all the elders, because the more people that get wisdom from people, the better we all are. We all benefit, right? Like that's the whole thing of the I am that I am, is that we're all here together as this big, giant melting pot of people. And as weird as it is, and as some people don't even want to be connected to some of the weirdos that are here, but somehow we have to coexist, because we can't become them to get rid of them. Is not really too much of an option. But gotta go do a reading. Thanks for everything. You're all the best. Thanks for hanging out for 4 hours or however long. I'm sure there's a lot of people in and out, but a lot of people have been here for a very long time. So, but I think we're gonna wrap it up before we're 4 hours and 15 minutes. So, love you. Thank you for joining. It's an honor to have you anytime you want to come up here.
yeah, thank you. I think I gotta maybe look at getting StreamYard too at some point. It's very
Yeah,
nice.
I can give you the login and I can just approve it anytime. You can just come and use this anytime. We can see if we can link whatever accounts you want to link to it. So
It's a good back end. Like, I know even if you're locked out and stuff, you have a way to get in. So
yeah,
this is great. I tried to do it with my Zoom and it blocked my Zoom.
yeah, might block it through StreamYard for you too. So, but
I don't know why. Like, come on. You
it's because
posted, you had like
it's
700 posts removed. I can't be worse than that. Like, what is going on? Where is
what
my Facebook page?
it's
Like, this is crazy.
because you share my stuff out. That's because you're helping me get
Uh,
out to more people, and I'm a big, on the radar. So by you sharing my stuff out, like, as much as you do, kind of puts you kind of on the target. So
I wonder too, because I tried to play it safe so that my account would stay safe, because I'm the backup for a whole bunch of other pages. So I wonder if because I'm like the moderator or in all of these different pages, if they're like, what is up with this person? I wonder. That's interesting. Who knows?
definitely could be that ageless, timeless being from our the only person on our High Vibe Love Tribe YouTube channel.
Who are
Um,
you? Do we know
um,
you on Facebook?
Says, I appreciate hanging out with you two lovely people tonight. It put a smile on my face for sure. Thank you, and wishing you a great night, fellow cuspers. Yeah, you have an awesome night. Thanks for hanging out. We have a group out here that meets called the Homesteaders Group. We share ideas and helps amongst each other. That's amazing.
I'm so excited to connect with you more, Terry. Like, it's amazing the stuff that we got to talk about.
Yeah, she said about the Earth ships, and I said that's what we were doing. I was like,
Yeah, we had
very,
a good talk. It was awesome.
very cool. Love you too, Jesse and Angeline from Taffy.
Love you.
The Jesse and Joy show, connecting all the shows. I love
The JJ show.
it.
JJ.
I like it.
Jelly and jam.
Too controversial. Had to leave in 2017.
It definitely is a strange platform. You
So
don't
you
know
don't
me.
know me, but I've seen Jesse on Jack's show and had seen some of his interviews before that. Okay,
Okay.
awesome.
Nice.
Right on. Well, welcome. This is what we do. This is High Vibe Love Tribe. We mostly we do it when we're together, but when we're in different cities, because we live in different cities, we still like to connect and stuff. So we're always on video chat. So this is just enable to have our video chat, but be able to chat with all you at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 4:19. We're gonna end. It's 4:20.
You said it 4 times, Jesse. Just one more time. One more
Okay.
time.
Okay, stop commenting, people. I keep just clicking to the comments, and it's like it keeps coming. You're cut off. No, I'm just kidding. But okay. For one love, one
One
heart,
heart, one life.
one life.
Yay,
Namaste.
everyone.
Namaste, everybody. Have a nice day. Sending love from all of us to all of you and to through this cosmos for everyone to feel that vibration of love and healing. And no matter where you are in the world, just be better today than what you were yesterday. That's the wish for, me, and that's the wish for all of you. So we'll see you probably shortly, Angeline.
Sounds good.
Okay, love you all. Bye, everyone.
Bye.